apporter de l'eau profit pour vos besoins en eau. N'hésitez pas, faites confiance aux frères.
Yeah, welcome back to Assassin's Creed Unity. This is part 13 and the next edition of my trophy hunting sessions. The title is wrong. We got five trophies left for the platinum. 3 of those are related to that last and remaining co-op mission. Then I'm playing solo, the one with the tournament. And there's 2 other trophies tied to that. One is that you have completed all the co-op missions and the heist at least once. That's 1 trophy. And then once you have collected all the necessary Assassin's Creed points gained in those co-op missions, you can unlock all the skills, the remaining skills. I think I have 15 more select, and in the tournament I think you get at least 8 of those. I might have, and then you have to find these sync points within the co-op mission, and I might have to replay another co-op mission to gain the necessary remainders of the Assassin's Creed points to then unlock the remaining skills. And then as a very last trophy out of the 3, I can go to the training grounds in the Café Théâtre and do the remaining training on the last skills that I acquired with that. So those are three trophies tied to the tournament co-op mission, which is a pain in the ass. I can repeat that once more. And if you have watched my streams, you know what I'm talking about. Other people have complained about that as well. That's this one here, the tournament. Massive pain in the ass because of the very badly programmed and created parkour functionality in Assassin's Creed Unity. For many people, I've done some research, even broke the game, and there were so many glitches and bugs in this game. It's just unbelievable. But I'm gonna leave that to the end because it really changed my mood for the worse. If you have followed my last streams, and I don't want to end this game on a really bad note, because the game was overall quite enjoyable, except the parkour dynamics, and that was really annoying, very disappointing, and brought the game down quite a bit for me. For others as well, but I can only speak for myself here in my streams. And the Nostradamus Enigmas I completed yesterday. That took a few hours to complete them. Got that stupid outfit, nothing great about it, and I'm running around with it at the moment. But there was another trophy down, so from 6 we're now down to 5. Like I said, these 3 trophies are at the end, and today I'm just gonna focus on the collectibles, or what's called here miscellaneous. So for the platinum, we only need to collect all the chests. As you can see, we have already collected 89% of it. And the cockades. And we completed already 92% of them. So chests and cockades, that's what I'm going to do today. To get 2 more trophies down, and then we'll be down to 3 trophies to the platinum. And I'll probably do that next week, and then hopefully, and get through the very last tournament there, the mission. There's another mini mission after that, after the tournament. Tournament is like 2 or 3 parts, and but once you get through the parkour bullshit part of it, you're pretty much okay. You're pretty much safe. If there's another save point and a what do you call it, synchronization point after the parkour part, then you should be fine. You can replay until you either quit the mission or you complete the mission. But I should be fine because I've seen other videos, and people have gotten through this as well, so it should be fine even if you're doing these co-op missions solo. So yeah, let's get right into it. We're going into the collectibles. Let me just change real quick the title, because we're now at 5 trophies to go, not 6. Save. That should now be changed. Okay, great. And yeah, then let's get right into it. Enjoy the gameplay. And as usual, if you do, leave a like and also subscribe or leave a comment. And of course, you can join me in my live chat on YouTube. So enjoy. So as you can see on the map here, I already cleared out yesterday. I cleared out the entire left side of the Seine and got all the cockades, hopefully, and all the grey and red chests. So as you may know, you only have to open and collect the red and grey chests. You don't need to collect the blue ones or the golden ones, it's just any left, or yellow ones, whatever. But I collected them anyway, because sometimes it's got some money in there and whatnot. So I'm here now, and I can fast travel probably to here and take it from there. I don't know how long or short it's gonna be, and the stream might be a bit shorter. If it's too short, I might even jump into the DLC, the Valley of the Dead Kings. No, was it? No, there was another game. Dead Kings, isn't it? Dead Kings DLC. There's still some stuff to do. It's got nothing to do with the trophy, with the Bluetooth, with the platinum trophy, but it was kind of fun there to play the Dead Kings DLC, and I might just continue there. There's like a mini storyline there, and some other collectibles, and unfortunately I didn't go back there in time to get the Napoleon outfit, but might do that today still. We'll see. So let's just get the collectibles and get this stuff over with. We are now in 90 hours, 9-0. I've played 90 hours of Assassin's Creed Unity so far. You can see how labor intensive this is. Well, of course, minus a couple of hours of breaks and boring stuff that wasn't really into it, and running to and from A and B. But yeah, it was a pretty time-intensive game so far, and very frustrating game as well for me so far. I would from the frustration meter, if 10 is the highest, and I would definitely put Assassin's Creed Brotherhood at number 10. Or let's just turn around. Number 1. The number 1 most frustrating Assassin's Creed game for me so far has been Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. This comes in as a strong second, because of the very time-intensive component and the really bad parkour dynamics here in this game. So yeah, that's what it's like for me so far. But otherwise, it has been an enjoyable game. It wasn't all shit. There was also some enjoyable parts in it. I love the setting here, Paris, and the historical part of it, the French Revolution. I like the stories, most of them. The missions were quite nice. You definitely got a lot of bang for your buck when you bought it back in the days, 10 years ago. And there's a lot of stuff to do in here, even if you want to go for the 100% completion of everything, not just the platinum. There's tons of stuff here for you to keep yourself entertained for the money that you paid back then. And even today, it's a timeless game. Like I said, every Assassin's Creed game is a timeless game, so you can play this any time, any age. It brings you back to all of these historical sites and figures and sounds, and not all of it is accurate, but most of it. And yeah, I really enjoyed that. But there's things that can break a game, and I've done that, said that in the past. It's not just me; it's thousands of other people that have shared my opinion. And It's just what it is. It was really buggy when it came out, like in every Ubisoft game, but it was apparently so bad that people really got put off playing this game and got very frustrated and angry. And that shouldn't be. I mean, I don't know how many millions Ubisoft made with this game, but it should be nearly flawless when it comes out. And even if it isn't, it should be corrected very quickly, and there should be developer teams on standby, pretty much 24/7, to then very quickly correct any mistakes, faults, bugs, whatever, for the money that they are making, and for the enjoyable of the fan base, the enjoyment. So yeah. Let's see what Shadows is gonna be like in less than 3 months, now 2.5 months. If it comes out on the 14th still. Alrighty, so that was the last cockade on the Seine. Now we're going, what should we do it? Anti-clockwise, clockwise? I'm going anti-clockwise. Was against the grain. So we're here. Now we're going to this one here. Locked chests, and I changed my. So this is the outfit basically that you get for playing hours and hours to solve these enigmas. It's pretty lackluster to me, if you ask me. I mean, what's so great about it? I mean, there's probably three other outfits that look very similar, and you don't have to do shit for them. You just to, make some money and pay for it. But yeah, okay. That actual outfits have actual abilities attached to them that make them more enjoyable. And then when you gain them, you have an actual advantage in something, fighting or stealth, whatever. It has something attached to it. It's not just an outfit, it's not just clothes. Here it's like it's just cosmetics, it looks good, or it looks alright, or it looks, in this case, pretty banal. And yeah. So that's the Enigma, or the whatever you call it, Nostradamus outfit, whatever. Oh no. But also I changed the belt back to that I have 30 lockpicks, so I don't have to replenish every 2 or 3 chests, because let's face it, sometimes these chests are not very easy to open, the red ones, the locked chest. And all of them are pretty much, most of them are pretty well guarded now, except this one here on the rooftop, of course. Yeah. What else has been going on? Oh yeah, my Phantosmia saga here. If you watched my previous streams, you will notice that I've been suffering from this really weird bacterial infection, which is called well, hopefully it's bacterial, which is caused by the bacteria infection causes a phenomenon called phantosmia or phantosmia or whatever, and that's when the brain misinterprets signals coming from the nostrils or whatever. No, what is it? The part in your brain, the frontal lobe, misinterprets signals, and it's basically smells stuff that isn't there. So you're kind of like imagining smells. Or in my case, one smell. There's one particular smell. It's burnt rubber. So I've been suffering from that, and I say suffering because it's really disgusting. I think 10 people, 10%, 10 to 20% of population suffer from that. It's very rare. Well, it's rare. I won't say very rare, but rare. And for most people, without going through the whole story again, you can watch that a couple of streams ago and I explained that in detail. For most people, it's a pleasant smell, like baked cookies or something. And yeah, I haven't been so lucky. Of course not. And for me, it's very bad. It's a bad smell. It smells like really bad burnt rubber or somebody chain smoking next to you all the time. So and at the beginning, I was like, I didn't know where it came from. So I went through the whole process of elimination, outside, inside, where I live, and I said, this can't be. I mean, where's it coming from? So it wasn't coming from anywhere. Until I Googled it, and then I read all about symptoms and how it's materializing, etc. Then I found out, yeah, that must be it then. Process of elimination, you know, the if you eliminate all the improbable causes, then all you're left with, however improbable, must be the truth. So yeah, then I made a doctor's appointment, and it was 3 days ago, and I went there, explained the problem. He checked my nostrils, checked everything as he could, and explained my symptoms, etc. And he said, okay. And as a doctor, he knows what it can be and also what it could be. And so he said, well, okay, let's take it from the top. Let's assume it's benign, and it's just a bacterial infection of the upper nostrils that the brain then wrongfully interprets as this weirdo smell. And so he gave me some pills. These are antibacterial. Also does all kinds of other things. I mean, if you read they're quite a heavy. I wouldn't call them antibiotics, but antibacterial pills, like 20 of them, and I have to take them all within 6 days. So I gotta start with 3 at once in the morning for 3 days or 4 days, and then goes down to 2, and then to 1, and then half, and so you kind of like get off them and as quickly as possible, because then otherwise they would get addictive. So yeah, so I have already taken 9 of them, and they're supposed to yeah, just pretty much destroy the bacteria, if there's any in your nostrils. And in addition to those pills, and these are heavy pills, so this is heavy antibacterial stuff, and that's good. So and it's supposed to help, you know, quickly, because if it doesn't change anything, then we can take it to the next step. There must be something else then. In addition to that, he prescribed a special nasal spray. So I have to, and he also asked me, because sometimes people have these symptoms only in one nostril, some have it in both. And I told him honestly, look, it seems like it's both, but it's kind of like an emphasis on the left nostril. So he gave me this, prescribed me that nasal spray, also an antibacterial one, because he said when he went through with this not drone, what do you call it, like the endoscope, nasal endoscope, whatever, into the nose, and he said there's like it looks like there's a little bit of an infection here, my left nostril, and could be bacterial. So yeah, so there's nasal spray. They have to take this twice a day, 2 shots in each nostril, morning and evening. And yeah, that I have to take for the next until the bottle is pretty much empty. And then he said also, okay, so you're taking these pills for the next 12 days. You're gonna take the nasal spray for the next couple of weeks, and let's see what happens in the next 6 weeks, he says. And because it takes time, so apparently those heavy dosage of pills in the next couple of days hopefully will get the process going with the healing, if it's nostril related, bacterial related. And plus the daily doses of the antibacterial nasal spray should hopefully do something in the next couple of weeks then. And he said if nothing changes within the next 6 weeks, I should come back immediately, even without an appointment, and then we'll take it to the next step. He also said I should get after the holidays, so in the first week of January, I should get a CT scan of my brain, as I have said earlier in my stream. If it's not harmless, then it could be something in the brain. And what I've noticed here in the game so far is why is there no enemies? Look, there's nobody guarding the bloody There's nobody guarding the bloody chests? Why is that? I think I might have seen that little notice there earlier saying that the servers to Ubisoft I couldn't reach it. And also I had some weirdo thingy on my PlayStation 5 today when I turned it on. The trophy section there, you can, in that customizable home menu, the homepage menu, the trophy section there, which lists all of your trophies, and your friends section or something didn't show up and said can't load, whatever. And when I turned on the PS5 earlier and I wanted to select this game, it told me can't load something because of the server or whatever. Wait and then try again. Huh? So what? That never happened. So I restarted the console. And it's fine now. I also checked the internet connection. I have a 1 gigabyte line, which is pretty much the highest you can get. Highest 1 gigabyte. So 1000 Mbps line. And when I bought the PlayStation 5, I had 980 Mbps downloads and 50 uploads as normal Mbps, right? As a normal speed. Now I'm down at 670 uploads, downloads, and 4 Mbps uploads. That's quite a jump, so I don't know what's going on here. If there's something related to my internet connection, my modem, or something with the PlayStation network, or no idea. Or maybe it's the neighbors tapping into my Wi-Fi connection. I don't know. Could be all kinds of things. We would be analyzing here again, like the same thing with my Phantosmia thingy, but this is not a Phantosmia phenomenon here. It's really the uploads have become very slow. I don't know why. Maybe it's just today. It's a weekend. Everybody's maybe at home and a lot of data usage. I don't know. But so far the stream seems to be quite stable. So I was a bit worried that the stream might drop out as it has done in the past. Only a few times, not really worth mentioning, but should be there, you know, because I'm paying for the highest internet connection there is here in Germany. And it's not even fiber optics. Oh, it is. Sorry, it is. But there's nothing higher than that you can purchase in this country. And when I compared, I recently looked at Australian because I lived there once for a decade, and I remember the internet connections, they were really slow, expensive, and shitty. And even today, it's still the same shit. I mean, you get half, not even half the speed that I have here now. You get for twice as much what I pay here now. So I'm paying about 50 euros, 49 euros, no, 44.99 a month through Vodafone for 1000 Mbps line, right? So 1 gigabyte line. I pay 45 euros. In Australia, you have to pay almost double for not even half the speed, if you can get it somewhere. It's ridiculous. I mean, and the prices start like, and they have even speeds that that nobody here would even consider, because there's like 15 Mbps, 20 Mbps, and they even list them in the list of available speeds. Here it's like, what? Who uses that shit? I mean, what, are you in a bus? I mean, if you're traveling in a Flixbus, you know, which is like a bus system that runs through all of Europe, and they have internet on board, and it's slow, but it works. I'm not saying it's bad, you know, 15 Mbps or 20, it's all right, but it's not, you know, don't expect magic when you have these internet connections, especially if you're downloading and uploading stuff frequently. But in Australia, it's still a big thing. It's like still there's 2 or 3 items on the list of available internet speeds, and there's not much going up there. Then there's 150, 100, and 250, and they're already hailing that as you know, the creme de la creme of fucking available speed. And then here you would say, oh, okay, it's an okay speed, but look at the price. Yeah, I don't know. It's a funny thing, this internet connection. I don't know what the big fuss is, what the problem is, to lay some bloody cables and or build it in with the existing infrastructure. I know it's a basic pain in the ass. You have to like dig up holes and get the cables out, cut them. And especially fiber optics, they're very delicate. I've spoken to one of the technicians that came into my house once in the UK when I lived in the UK. Was even between Germany and Australia one of the worst experiences I've ever had in terms of internet. Absolute fucking shit show. Especially BT. I mean, if you live in the UK, you probably know what I'm talking about. Absolute shit show. Brand new building. I moved in, and everything was supposed to be connected and accessible to the latest technology, and it wasn't really. I mean, honestly, I had a fiber optics technician in the UK in my apartment for 4 hours. I'm not kidding. He was there for 4 full hours, cutting cables with a special fiber optics cutting machine there, and laying the cables properly, doing tests and measurements and all kinds of stuff. It didn't come into the house properly. It wasn't connected properly by the developers, and there wasn't just one internet company involved. It was just the main contractor and then the subcontractor. And 2 subcontractors, 1 main contractor. And I didn't only have that guy coming to my apartment. There were some other guys as well working downstairs from another subcontractor. So, yeah, and then I have been numerous hours on the phone, because none of them were talking to each other properly as well, subcontractors and the contractor. They said it's a huge mess. They were working on it, and I think they were saying goodbye to one of the subcontractors, and I don't know. It was just an unbelievable mess. And they paid me back so much money. I remember that. I think I had to wait. It took 6 months in the UK to get proper internet. 6 months. And I think they paid me over £600 back for damages and yeah, what do you call it? As a goodwill gesture or whatever for new customer and stuff, and also for the inconvenience because I didn't have any internet for months, not even slow internet, nothing. I had no internet for 6 months, and I had to do everything through my cell phone. Terrible. I got more than £600 back. And of course I had to call every time, and and they said, yes, we're gonna give you another voucher, not the voucher, we're gonna transfer the money, and that took a couple of weeks, and I was so angry. And at the end we were just laughing about it really because it took so long, and they were always apologizing, trying to be as nice as possible on the customer service end and all that. But it was very frustrating. I said, look, we're not living in Timbuktu here or whatever, and why is this happening in the UK? And she said, well, yeah, I could say something, but I'm working here, so yeah. So yeah, this it has been resolved, and I don't, and there wasn't even a fast internet connection. Also, there was, what did I get? Like 300 or 400 Mbps, and that cost me also an arm and a leg. I think that cost me like £60 a month, something like that, once it started working. And yeah, then it worked well. But then again, I moved 3 times when I was in UK, and every time I had to check availability, every time I had to come back and then change something, and yeah, it wasn't fun, it wasn't nearly as they're always advertising, like, you're ready to move, no problem, Vodafone and whatever XYZ company will have you connected in no time, and you will be speeding in the world of the internet and playing in 10 rooms, and your children will can watch Netflix at the same time you can play PlayStation and stream your music, and to your heart's content. Yeah, that looks nice, but it's not always a reality, is it? So they clickbait you into buying these things, and then you're sitting there for months and weeks and having nothing but trouble and spending more time on the phone talking customer service than actually enjoying the internet and enjoy music and movies and whatnot. So I don't really get it. But again, and then that's what we were also laughing about with the customer service. And I've been spoken about this in the past. All of these services, services in general, which most of it is flawed, and there's always some problems or upgrades or problems with the hardware, with the software, or both, etc., etc. But have you ever noticed that there's never, ever, ever a problem with charging your account for the services? So if you have a what do you call it, a regular payment set up on your bank account, and or they charge you every month, that somehow works like a charm. Every month, each and every month, on the same day, perfectly on time, they take out the money out of your account. And there's never, have you ever in your life had a situation where the bank or Netflix or the internet companies or any service that you pay for has called you and said, oh, I'm sorry, Mr. or Mrs. So-and-so, we weren't able to charge you the money this month. We'll do it in a couple of days or next week or next month or maybe in 6 months. Have you ever had that? No, I haven't. Well, if there was a problem with your card because you didn't balance it or whatever, yeah, sure. But I'm not talking about that. I'm saying like that there were any technical difficulties preventing them, I mean the service provider, from charging your money. Has there ever been a problem with that? Can you actually remember any of these? I can't. It has always been flawless, taking your money. But when it comes to delivering the services, once they have that payment system in place, then it's like you drop from priority number 1 after the clickbait and signing up the contract and securing their asses in case you're doing something wrong, whatever, but and then securing their asses, they don't have to they limit their liability to an absolute minimum and maximum the penalties for you in case you don't pay. And that's another point. Try not to pay your bill for 1 month. See what happens. What a shitstorm that you create with that when you're not paying for something. Breaks loose. Warnings, fees, late payment fees, threatening to discontinue breaking the contract, legal action, collecting agencies, whatever. I don't know, when you're not doing something right, then all hell breaks loose. But if they are not supplying the services, oh well, we'll look into it. Might take a couple of days or weeks, Sorry for the inconvenience. Most of the time it's like, oh, sorry for that, but you get shit all, fuck all. In the UK, at least they paid me money for my inconvenience, but believe me, most countries don't do fuck all. They just say, oh, very, very sorry, we're working on the problem, sorry for the inconvenience. But very little companies offer you some sort of a remedy or, what do you call it, a compensation payment or anything, like give you a month free or 3 months free, or we're gonna give you this and that service or whatever it is, like a little gesture, little patch for the inconvenience and the anger and the frustration, whilst you're still paying your fees on time, every week, every month, something seriously wrong with the system or systems. And I have absolutely no understanding nor any sympathy for service providers that are very quick in charging you money, but then very slow, irresponsible and unprofessional with delivering these services, especially when something goes wrong. And things can always go wrong. I can understand that when it has to do with technology, but there should be a really good system in place when something like that happens. And the customer should always be number 1. There should always be right away some sort of a compensation, information, keep you in the loop, what is going on, what's the next steps, how long do you have to wait, even if it's just an email or an SMS or whatever. In the UK they have done that actually quite nicely. I was quite impressed how they handled the situation. I was always informed. They sent me SMS saying, look, we're working on this at the moment, your next appointment is this, next step is that, we're going to let you know once that's done. And they followed up on everything. So they kept me in the loop, and I wasn't just sitting there and suffering, so to say, nothing happened, and just sitting there like an idiot while I was watching all the money going out of my account every month for nothing. I had plenty of bad experiences in that regard. And here, for example, in Germany, we had a blackout here once in terms of internet, Vodafone. And it was really, really annoying because I had a job interview during those days where I had absolutely no internet. And I haven't used any prepaid or planned mobile phone packages at the moment. So a day before my interview, the internet Went out and I said, okay, well, maybe it's gonna be okay again tomorrow. It can happen. Next day, nothing. Got really nervous. I walked to the Vodafone shop real quick and I said, look, I have no internet. What am I gonna do? I need it. And they sent me right away. They sent me this mobile modem thingy, little box. You basically just hook that up at home to a power source. I mean, you can charge it and then take out the cable, and then you have like this mobile modem in your house, which gets the internet from a wireless signal, which is all around you, not from my modem, but from out of the air. From the masts, whatever they have planted everywhere here in the country. For free, so I didn't have to pay anything. I could even keep the device. They put a SIM card in there, which you can activate by phone. You can call them up and give them the IME number, whatever it's called. And then they give you like 2 weeks, I think. They give you 2 weeks free access. Well, you're paying, you know, you keep paying your bills. But they give you 2 weeks free access through that machine. Of course, the speed is not going to be as fast as what you had before, but you have access. So it was about 25, I think, 25 Mbps through that machine. So I was able to do everything I needed to do during those, and the blackout lasted 5 days. 5 days. And I came back and everything else was fine again. And I said, and I called him. I said, do I have to send this thing back? I said, no, keep it. If it happens again, just call us and we reactivate the SIM card and then you have access right away. Awesome. So now I have this thing in my closet, and for the next blackout or whatever, just one phone call away. And I will never be out of internet, hopefully. So yeah, so much for the internet situation here in Germany, which is quite stable. I would say it's about 93% stable here during the year. There's some outages sometimes. Of course, they're doing resets from time to time. Usually happens in the mornings, like between midnight and 3 a.m. Of course, it's annoying when you stream. That's probably why I had these disruptions in my stream sometimes. I can kind of count them on one hand, I think, during a year, during the course of 1 year. So that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But really major outtakes, what do you call it? Disruptions. I think we only had one last year. That lasted like for these 5 days. That was the worst one ever. But I don't remember in the last 7 years I've been living here. Maybe 2. But one lasted, I think, just 2 days, and the other one was a bad one with the 5 days. But otherwise, negligible. Maybe an hour, 2 hours, you know. And usually you get an email right away. But I also, when this 5 days happened, I was really on the customer service and said, "This can't happening. Why are customers not being informed right away? Why do I have to call you to tell you there's a problem? You should have systems in place that show you right away on a screen with a red light saying there's a problem in the XYZ region, in XYZ county, in whatever house even, you know, connection. Why do I have to call you and inform you that there's something wrong with your systems? I'm the customer, I'm the end user. Why do I have to inform you of a problem, technical problem? Why can't you inform me? Why isn't there an SMS coming saying, dear customer, you might experience some technical issues at the moment. We are working hard on resolving that. Please stand by. We will inform you of the progress. That's it. That's all I need. I'm happy. Not happy, but I'm happier than sitting here and saying, what the fuck is going on? What is the problem? Is it a problem that... It's a problem of the house, the apartment? Is it my fault somehow? What is it? You know, but why do I have to waste one moment of my time on this shit? With this service provider. Tell us when there's a problem. We're paying for this shit, right? You're making billions of dollars, euros every year through us. So pamper us, not the other way around. Why really inform us? Why do we need to have a mini job now? Being technical consultants and telling you, massive global company, there's technical issues with your system that we are paying for. Absolutely ridiculous. And yeah, and then customer service looks it up and say, yeah, okay, we'll look into it and then blah blah. I said, yeah, but why did I have to pick up the phone? Tell you there's a problem. Yeah, like I said, something wrong in the state of Denmark or Germany in this matter. Okay, for this matter, so we're in a good progress here with unlocking these, and the enemies have come back. So maybe there's something with the server problem, Ubisoft. But why do I have to connect the server to spawn enemies in this game? A bit strange. What is this? What am I, China? This is what China has been like in the 80s when I lived there with my parents. When you went to a local market, multiply that by 10 or 20. When my mom and I were on a grocer's market, usually out in the streets, and we bought some fresh produce, and then you had like 30 Chinese, very curious Chinese people in front of you and behind you, watching every move, because there was unheard of. I mean, you know, back in the 80s, China was still pretty much closed up to the West, and you didn't see any foreigners, especially in small rural areas, buying stuff in the market like it's nothing, you know. But unbelievable. They even, my mom couldn't breathe. She's I can't breathe. She was like, "Oh, please give me some room," you know. They're honestly, they were just next to your cheek. They were bumping against you. They were just looking. What are they doing? What are they doing? Why is she? What are they doing? I mean, what could we have been doing? We were buying fucking cucumbers and tomatoes and salad. I mean, what do you think we're doing here? But it was just the excitement of the day that some foreigners were buying local groceries at a local market. They've never seen foreigners, some of them, in their lives, and they just wanted to see what we are like, what we look like, what we do, how we behave, what we smell like, what we say. And yeah, of course, we spoke a little bit of Chinese here and there, like how much is this, and 1 to 10 and whatever. It was kind of funny, but immediately, wherever we went in the 80s, or the early 80s, wherever you went, you had like a whole bunch, and I'm not kidding, I'm not exaggerating, you had at least 30, 40 people around you wherever you went, just looking at you and checking out what you were doing. That's funny. And I remember back in the days, I was still a teenager, and they weren't allowed to touch us, whatever we did. And you know, as a teenager, you're not always, you know, well behaved. And so whenever we were a bit of rascals, always try to find something adventurous to do, and yeah, sometimes we may have crossed some lines there. No matter how angry these people got, they were not allowed to touch us because we were foreigners. So whenever one of these angry Chinese came in and said, "All right, what are you doing?" Then immediately 2 or 3 other Chinese came and said, "No, don't, quiet down. They're foreigners." So they were not allowed to lay hands on us. They were not allowed to discipline us. We were hands off. That was weird. We didn't abuse it per se, you know. We noticed, okay, you know, we should stop now. This is not really nice what we're doing, so let's move on. We didn't abuse it, and we said, like, we're gonna continue with this. They can't touch us anyway. You know, we didn't want to push it. But it was kind of funny because in other countries, in my own country here, we probably would have gotten into trouble, and I mean, we weren't doing really bad stuff, kiddie stuff, you know, like I was saying, adolescents. So, and it didn't happen often, just very few times. And the older we got, the more behaved and culturally adapt we got. But it was funny, some situations. They wanted to give us a firm talking to, or whatever you call it, a firm firm lecturing, but they were held back by other people. That has changed, of course, but still they're pretty friendly towards foreigners even today. But they have significantly grown in confidence and self-confidence over the last decades. They're not bowing to foreigners anymore, and I like that because you know, in the 80s and after the Cultural Revolution and whatnot, they had to live through very difficult times over there, and then the Westerners came in and kind of helped them out. The country was pretty much on its knees. Food was scarce. Agriculture was really badly managed. That whole socialism bullshit didn't really work well for them. Even that 5 years plan, Mao had a big hand in it, for the worse, not for the betterment of everybody's situations. So that was a pretty big disaster, that long march and all that bullshit they're hailing. You know, that wasn't really very well thought through. And as we know, socialism doesn't really work very well in the long run. So yeah, so they did the most reasonable thing to do. They asked for help from the West, and they came to help, of course, because they had good resources. They had money, gold reserves, etc. And made some really good deals. Some people in the West got very rich very quickly during the 80s, 90s, and helped them basically to develop themselves very quickly over the next couple of decades, and then completely got independent from that help. And now some of these assistance projects even reversed. So in the steel industry, for example, many foreign companies came into China and helped them build up their steel industry. And now those countries who helped them build up the steel industries, in many cases, are major importers of that steel they helped them to build. And now they're importing from China. So it's kind of funny how that all turned out and turned around. And of course, during the last couple of decades, a lot of Chinese small, I mean, I even remember, my father even remembered people that worked with them whilst we were there to help them and build all these development projects. They were all small people. They were all listening very carefully and writing down everything, and they're very humble people, not at all envious or whatever. They're very, very hungry for knowledge and information, and yeah, very cleverly. And they built their own plants after that and got rich. I mean, they were like little punks, you would call them in the US in the beginning, and then they were multi-millionaires at the end, like a couple of decades later, through hard work and through knowledge that they got from the West, and refined that with their own culture, language, whatever, and wisdom in their own ways of doing it. Of course, they were able to produce much cheaper. If you see how they build buildings there, and still to this day with bamboo scaffolding is still a major thing in China, still today. Why? Because it's sturdy, it's cheap, and you can build it fast, and you can demolish it very fast. It works. Everybody says, "Oh, what bamboo? This is so primitive," and no, it's not. It looks primitive, but it's really effective, and they're still using it to this day on an enormous scale, and it works. It works. That's why they build buildings within a year. What the West probably takes, I don't know, 3 years to build something. Look how the infrastructure has changed. How many buildings there are now, how many rich people there are in China now. And like I said, in the 80s, it was a completely different picture. And the 80s are not that long ago. And I have seen it firsthand. My parents and we have seen it firsthand, how that massive country has changed from a mostly agricultural focused economy to a multifaceted mix of capitalism and socialism and communism. Very impressive. But we knew that would happen. We knew it. We knew there was an end to this Western supremacy in terms of economic. And that's what's happening now. So now China has developed massively, rapidly, done some reforms, some of them. And in some instances they're laughing at us now, you know, like, look how far we have come in such a short time, and you with your thousands of years of history and development and philosophers and all this stuff. Look at where you're now buying most of your stuff from us, from China. All of your equipment, everything depends on us, on China, I mean. Now. Yeah, but I'm not saying because we cannot do it, we the West cannot do it anymore, but because we focused on other things, and we focus very heavily on saving costs. How do I get into this house here? We could do everything that China's doing, but at much higher cost. And that is the problem. We don't want to pay these high costs. We want to maximize our profits. And want to pay us, well, the labor costs are very high here as well, in Europe and in the West in general. China, it's very low. That's how they can afford to create economies of scale. They also have the manpower. Billions of people versus millions in some countries here in Europe. They also have the space. You know, they have shorter ways to approve something. You don't have to. They don't. That's I think one of the only ups and positives of socialism or communism. If they want to build something, especially when it's prestige projects or whatever, that contain the government's good standing, then the hurdles are the red tape is almost non-existent. It's gonna get done very quickly. And here you have to like get permits and planning, and it takes forever. By that time you absolutely sucked out all the life of the projects, and it's gonna be 3 times more expensive than you started on planning it because of the time loss, and probably have to look for cheaper subcontractors, and you probably great idea and it started out in the beginning very nicely, turned out to be a nightmare at the end, and then everything's gonna be built cheap and shit and not really what you were looking after for in the beginning, just because of the higher cost and whatnot. Yeah, it's sad, but that's also how we have developed, or in the last couple of decades. It's a shame, really. I've seen this in many, throughout all kinds of industries and professions, where people like architects, or they come up with these fantastic ideas, and then when it goes to realizing these projects, then it's all about the costs and the planning and the permits, and all kinds of stones thrown your way, and then it turns from this really nice, super nice idea with all kinds of features to a skimmed version, which is still nice but not really what the dream was about. Cheaper, yeah, but not nicer. Also sad. But that's how it is. Or better, that's what we made it. Okay, it's we're getting there.
Ma foi, je ne vous attendais pas. Vous entrez comme ça chez les gens?
Could you shut up, woman?
Brûlez-les! Ça leur donnera un avant.
Bloody hell. See, this is why.
Nous nous connaissons? Vous entrez comme ça chez les gens?
Shut up.
Ma foi, je ne vous attendais.
Nunuk. So, as you can see, the map is clearing up nicely. Remember one of my first streams? The whole map was full with chests. Blue ones, red ones, grey ones, yellow ones. And yeah, if I turn off the missions and stuff, look how nice it is now. Good progress. Well done. Okay, next one. When I purchased the map here, you can purchase this map early on in the game. It shows you all the locations of the collectibles, and I can only highly recommend this to anyone buying this game. Buy these maps. I think you can buy them with Helix points. Get the locations of the collectibles and start collecting as soon as possible. When you're doing the missions, open a chest here, open a chest there. You won't be able to open up every chest right away because of the lockpick skill set. There's 3 levels, I think. 3 or 4 levels. And you won't be able to open these chests in the beginning, but some are easy in the beginning, but start as soon as possible. Don't leave it at the very end because it's been very time consuming. And once you purchase those maps and you look at the map, you have a sea of chests, and for some people it can be quite daunting to look at this map and say, oh god, I still have to collect all of these. Yeah, eventually. But that's the fun part of it. You don't want to buy a game when you like through in like 4 hours, 5 hours, and you spend like 60 euros or 60 bucks or I think that would be quite frustrating in the long term. Spending all this money for just a couple of hours of gameplay. So I really like that you get a lot of entertainment for your purchase price here in this game. Maybe a bit more than you would want, but yeah. You can't complain that there's not enough things to do here in this game. And also the monotony of, you know, because everything is repetitive here at one stage, you know, they're running and these mini fights here. It's always the same, but it's not as bad in other games. I think in Valhalla, because that was a massive game, it got really boring in the end, because wherever you went, every 2 minutes you had to fight off soldiers, and especially in the mopping up phase where you like getting all the collectibles, it was such a pain. Every 2 minutes you got distracted by these soldiers and enemies try and kill you. I was also wondering, what if they would have added a seafarer component here as well, like with the ships and stuff, like naval components. That would have probably been too much. But it would not have been a bad thing. I mean, it would have probably been nice. I like that component in the other games. You know, buying the ships, sending them off to trade. I like that. Okay, we have here the next red chest.
Try and pass me. I'll rub you out. Hinderer!
Hinderer! And I must say, I learned a few words. Whilst playing this game. I mean, words that are not being used anymore these days, but funny words like hinderer, horsen. Horsen. What a word that is. You horsen. And next time I'm having an argument with someone, I'm gonna call him a horsen. You bloody horsen. Or you hinderer. I like the hinderer thing. You hinderer, like in a shop. Imagine the looks you get when you call someone a hinderer. Oh my god, you're such a hinderer. Where is the bloody it's downstairs. When I was downstairs, it looked like it was upstairs. It was downstairs. Oh, sure, now locked door. Why not? This is getting really old here with the locks. But if it stimulates your brain, why not? I find doing this here a bit more what's the word? Not entertaining. Engaging. I find this more engaging than just sitting on a couch and watching movies. Which I do like, but you just sitting there passively and taking it in. Here you have to think, somehow work on your reflexes,
Encore une victime innocente.
strategize a little bit.
On devrait leur couper les
Keeps your brain working, you know.
voleur. Je te vois, espèce de petit gredin.
I think I mentioned that in one of my streams months ago. There was a study that came out from reputable sources that was talking about the benefits of elder people
Et voilà, encore une victime
playing
innocente.
video games. They made a study. I think they went to a home for the elderly, whatever, and they basically gave them some PlayStations to play simple stuff, you know, like simpler games, not these complicated ones. And there was a remarkable improvement of their cognitive systems. Is that right?
It's your building. You know who the troublemakers are.
And yeah, so only positive effects here. And it's true, because it stimulates the brain, so sometimes in a negative way, when you get really frustrated. But depending on the game, of course. What kind of games you're playing. I don't think you would have given these elderly people Call of Duty or something. And I don't think they would be enjoying running around these ultra-modern machine guns and killing off other people and die every 10 seconds and respawn. And but yeah. But that's the beauty of the gaming industry. There's something for everyone. So we got a cockade here. Lots of cockades here. How did I leave this one? Okay. Don't know. Alright, next one here. A cockade. Le cockade. Is that a French word? Cockade, cockade. And then the question is le cockade or la cockade? Usually it's the opposite of what you think in the French language. Somehow. You think it's male, it's feminine. When it's feminine, it's male. Oh, where's it? Oh, here. And then the next one, there's a blue chest. I don't need it, but I'm gonna open it anyway, just for good measure. Also learned a bit of French here. When you play this game, you learn a few phrases. And if you have the time and patience to read through all these notes and historical facts and figures, through all the letters here, you learn about French history. It's quite nice. And should you ever then travel to Paris or France in general, you will have something to talk about. You know, you don't have to tell them that you learned that by playing Assassin's Creed Unity, but you can tell, look, I know something about the revolution and what happened there, and King Louis, and the royals, and you know, prices of bread, cake, Marie Antoinette, the guillotine. So, yeah, you learn stuff by playing PlayStation games. It's true. It is true, don't laugh, it's true. Not with all games, but that's why I like Assassin's Creed so much, because they always tied each game to a specific time period. So the remaining 3 main installments of Assassin's Creed I have left after this one. Liberation, which plays in the American Revolution, during the time of the American Revolution. Colonial era. And then Assassin's Creed 3 is plays in the American Revolution era. And the last game I'm gonna play plays in the English Industrial Revolution era. That's gonna be interesting. And especially so because now they brought out a patch for Assassin's Creed Syndicate, which plays in the British Industrial Revolution English. It's visually really nice. I downloaded the patch and opened the game briefly. It looked awesome. Really nice and clear. I really look forward to playing this game and finishing my Assassin's Creed series. After Shadows, of course, which plays in Japan, feudal Japan, 800s, I think. Plenty of enemies now.
Hey, you there! Go! I'll get you right in! I'll be nothing left here! Got ya! Got it!
I'm also curious if Ubisoft is gonna change the prices for the games, because once they have on the PlayStation Network site in the shop, if you're looking for Assassin's Creed Shadows at the moment, it only says announced. So it changed back from the prices initially announced a couple of months ago, and then it changed back to just announced, and there's no pricing anymore. I heard and I read they lowered the price for the Ultimate Edition or something, or they added something that they added for all other versions, like the base versions. They added a DLC or an add-on or whatever. That only came with one of the better versions, more expensive versions. But there's no prices anymore. I wonder if they still... The base game was £69.99. And now there's no price at all. Maybe it's dropped a little bit, or... I don't think so. Or they have just added... Like they said, they added this DLC. There's something with the dog. You're getting a dog as a companion, and it helps you fight the enemies. That's probably then in there for free or included. Hang on, I gotta do my nose thing here now. Disgusting. So that's 2 shots in each nostril. Already done that in the morning. And now it's evening part. And that somehow, and I must say, having played here now and having taken my regular medication here since the last 3 days, I must say I have it has improved. I've smelled this really bad smell early in the morning today, but very rarely. It comes in waves, you know. But since 4 o'clock in the afternoon until now, I haven't smelled it at all. And usually the smell would have started around from 5 to 6 p.m. onwards, and now it would peak. So hey, maybe there's something healing, and maybe it's just benign, and it was just my upper respiratory system that was a bit infected or whatever, some weirdo bacteria. Maybe that's something to do with the Legionnaire's disease here we had in the water a couple of weeks ago, and they fixed that already. But there was a higher measured level here in our water pipes, and yeah, the Department of Health and Safety has come right away and fixed it, and now it's safe again. But I've been showering anyway, so it wasn't at an alert level where you're supposed to not shower. It was at a level below that, so people showered normally, kept showering normally. But then usually this is when it happens, when the Legionnaires develop between around 50 degrees Celsius. So I was boiling all my water for tea and drinking water. I put them in glass jars in my fridge after I boiled the water, and the next day I had fresh, cold, nice drinking water. One of my glass bottles broke when I was putting boiling water in it. I don't know, it just cracked. But now it's fine again. So yeah, maybe it has some sort of a... Maybe there was some sort of a connection with me taking showers and inhaling these Legionnaire thingies whilst inhaling these hot vapor, water vapor particles. And of course the medicine. So I think these tablets are quite heavy. So I'm taking 3 a day, all at once in the morning. And they're kind of like antibiotics, so it's they're tough. I mean, you can feel it. First day, I felt really like, wow, I felt really tired. They really do something to your body, and they're not only antibacterial. They do all kinds of other stuff as well. Like, but also they regulate your salt, the system how your body produces and processes salt levels in your system. That also regulates it, and also some other things. So this is really multi-purpose medicine there. I don't know what they're called here, but yeah, you only take them for 6 days, higher doses in the beginning, and then you phase them out in the last couple of days. Otherwise, your body gets hooked on them, apparently. So 6 days, no more. And then it's just the antibacterial nasal spray. Yeah, weird stuff. I didn't have enough time to talk to the doctor because he was very busy. It was a very busy practice there. A lot of people in there. I didn't really have time. He even got a bit snippy with me because I was trying to ask him some questions, because wherever I go and I'm doing something interesting or whatever, I find this really fascinating and interesting. Even diseases, so when something's wrong with you, I find this fascinating. I find it fascinating, the process, how to, what medicine can do to help, and what happens in the body, why it happens, what you can do prevent it from happening, or whatever. I find it is interesting. So every time I go to the doctor, I have lots of questions. I want to know, what is it called? How does it happen? Who does it happen to mostly? Why am I getting it? Is there something I can do to prevent it? Things like that. Some doctors have the time to explain that to you. But sometimes, since I'm doing this every day, and I'm not the only one who's got questions, it probably can get a bit tedious after a while when every single patient comes in and asks lots of questions, and the guy has got a full waiting room outside with people that need help. So I came in and asked all those questions. He became a bit snippy with me. He said, "Look, I just had this elderly lady before you, and she also asked me a lot of questions. I had to re-answer these questions, repeat myself 3 times for her to to properly understand it. So please listen. Please listen. I said, okay, doc, you're the doc. Sorry for the questions. He said, no, it's okay. It's just some don't listen and then have to re-explain it again three, 4 times. And I understand. So yeah, I listened, and he. And I didn't have time to ask more questions. I really wanted to know some more stuff. But I guess the good thing is, he said, look, I could send you off to a CT scan right away. But most doctors probably do that just to make some money. But I wouldn't recommend it. It's not always good to go to a CT, have a full CT scan right away, especially your brain. So let's see what happens in the next 6 weeks, and then we're gonna go for it. Not right away. If it's just a bacterial infection, of course, you know, if I feel better, if it goes away in the next 6 weeks, pretty much case closed. Then it's really up to me if I want to have my brain scanned, just to be on the safe side. I'm probably gonna do that anyway. And he also sounded like we should do this anyway, because if it's some sort of a tumor in your brain, and we have now just remedied the symptoms with the medication, and by doing that, omitted to check if there's more underlying problems, that would be really bad from a medical point of view. So I'm gonna have a CT scan in any case in January. Which reminds me, I need to make an appointment on Monday, because there's one major place here where I can do this, and I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a line there, a waiting list. So I should do this as soon as possible. And doctor also put in the what do you call it? That little form that you have to take then to the next doctor that does the CT. On it's written there that they have to give me the disc, and I can keep the disc. It's actually quite cool. I can copy it if I want to. Or I can show it to the doctor. He's going to look at it and then he's going to give it back to me. I can keep it, so I can keep the full scans of my brain scan. That's really awesome. Like I said in my earlier streams, I was talking about a little lump I had there in my ankle, my hand, and it went away by itself. But I had a CT scan there done as well, and I could see all the 3D images of my hand. That was awesome. That was really awesome. And I'm really particularly interested now in this whole head scan, brain scan. I've never seen my brain in a CT scan in 3D. That will be bloody fascinating for me. And of course, hopefully they don't find anything abnormal. I mean, I know something wrong with me, but isn't it with everybody? But no, just jokes aside, I mean, hopefully everything's right and perfect there. We don't want to joke around with anomalies in the brain. But even if there is anything, I mean, it's better be detected quickly before it morphs into a bigger problem. I.e. inoperable or something, you know. So I'd rather have them find something now that they can fix than wait. And then later it's gonna be all kinds of drama, and you know, we don't want that. I have one case of Alzheimer's in the family, my grandmother. I still would have to, maybe I talk to him and say, look, isn't there a test you can do, like a DNA test, where you can then determine how high the chances are of me getting it throughout the generations? I want to know about that as well. The older I get, the higher the risk is. And it seems like everything is now starting slowly, you know, and your body slowly starts to get into an age where these little problems start. Not problems, but you know, like natural... Whoa, I'm not gonna die here now. Yep. Well, the body is now starting to slowly deteriorate and shut down and whatnot. Functions are, you know, going slower. Your metabolism is slowing down. Your what do you call it? Testosterone levels going down. Things like that. You know, not 20 anymore. And I think it's starting slowly now. I'm 53 now. And yeah, I was pretty much healthy as healthy as can be. And I'm very grateful for that. But if you don't watch and check regularly, you're gonna have problems. I quit smoking 3 years ago, I think. Was it 3 years ago? I'm very happy about that. That was a filthy habit. I didn't smoke that much. I'm very regular. But yuck, I'm quite happy I stopped that shit. Yeah, and I'm also very happy I went to get this colonoscopy done very quickly. Not quickly, you should really do that when you're 50. And I had that checked 3 years later. But luckily I had that checked because we found five polyps in there. And I have to come back in another 3 years and do another one. Just in case. So they found 5 polyps, removed them, and yeah, no problem. It could have been a problem if I waited longer. Definitely. So whenever you reach 50, if you're watching this, please, please, please. I know it's not a nice thing to do, but it's mostly in your brain. It's not. It's no biggie. Go and get a colonoscopy when you reach 50. Do it. It's in most cases an absolute lifesaver. It's a very simple, normally very short procedure. Takes 15 minutes. You are asleep. You know, the only bad thing about it is the preparation. Like where you have to empty all your intestines the day before with this medicine. But otherwise, it's so simple. There's no pain. There's no unless you're an idiot like me and you want to do this being fully conscious. But they give you painkillers. They give you something to sleep, and you wake up and it's all done. 50 minutes later, you can walk home. You know, you're only a bit dizzy from the sleeping medicine, from the anesthesia. And it's not a full anesthesia. So, well, you can have it full or partial or whatever.
Come here, old man. I'll get you.
And then you have peace of mind. And if there was something, they're gonna remove it right away, and you are good to go. The good thing about a colonoscopy as well is they can also check for other things while they're down there. They can check for ulcers, they can check for hemorrhoids, They can even determine if your pancreas is inflamed or not. Things like that. All in one. So you don't... I didn't even have to go and get this stupid old school test where this doctor sticks his finger up your bum. They did that with ultrasound or whatever. And also whilst they were doing the colonoscopy, they were saying, look, everything looks fine. So no need for that old school test. That is really, really embarrassing, I think, to go to see the doctors. And then he's putting his finger inside your bum. That's... I wanted to avoid that like a plague. So I said, look, let's go the whole way, let's do a colonoscopy and let's get it done with. Best decision of 2023. Where did he come from now? Oh, he was on the balcony. So yeah, I must say it is today. I must say it's an improvement. I haven't smelled it at all this evening. Might come back, I don't know, but it's nothing there. You remember me complaining about the smell in the last, not the last one so much, but the streams before that. I smelled it all evening. Really, really annoying. Very poignant, disgusting, burning cable kind of smell. And only that one smell. So I think it's working. Good stuff. Okay, but let's not pop the champagne corks yet. Let's see what happens in the next couple of weeks, and then do the CT scan. And once I got my scan done and the guy is saying it's all clear, your brain is fine, then I'm gonna be happy. I can go back and worry about other stuff. Alright, where is it? Oh, it's downstairs again, so I gotta find a... Ah, that's what they were guarding, now I get it. The only other thing is hopefully that medication that I took now doesn't have any side effects. Besides being kind of tired, I don't really feel anything bad, but you never know what it does to you. Some medicines have descriptions and list of side effects. There's like pages long inside the package. It's unbelievable. But I'm feeling okay. Also, another good thing is that I got regular shots for COVID. I don't think I've ever had COVID since it came out in 2020. Luckily. I had a really bad cold last year, but I also got flu shots now. And first give you two quick, what do you call them, jabs in your arm, and that's you gone. It takes 2 minutes in and out. All paid for. Paid for by all of our 50% taxes they're going to take away from our hard-earned salaries. Yeah. But I'm quite happy here with the health system, I must say. It's really tough to... it's tougher now than years ago to get appointments. Some are quite quick, some you have to wait for months. I'm not kidding. If you want to go and see a, let's say, dermatologist, sometimes you have to wait for 3 months for an appointment, sometimes 6 months. And, you know, it's because everybody wants to have an appointment. And I don't want to blame old people. because I'm gonna get old eventually, and I might be doing the same thing. But I think they go every time they feel something is not right, or maybe there's even a portion of these elderly people that have nothing else to do during the day, and they're probably seeking not attention, but they seek nearness of other people, and a walk to the doctors. It's a mix of checking up on their health, but it's also kind of like a social interaction thingy they miss probably later when they get older and a bit more isolated. As is how it goes when you get older. They're all booking appointments.
Get nothing from me, you mongrels.
Sometimes for benign thingies, there's really no point going to doctors, but they want to see the doctor anyway, And then everybody else has to wait then, of course, for another appointment. Oh, look, cool! Look at these cool portraits. I love these things. And then they fill up, naturally. That's the appointment book. And then you have to wait. I can see that from my own family. I mean, my mom goes to the doctors almost every 2 weeks. She's got appointments with all kinds of stuff. And she, today my eye feels kind of weird, so I'm going to see an eye doctor. I'm feeling tired, so maybe I should go see this doctor and this doctor. And I said, well, why are you going to the doctor? So she said, well, it's free. I mean, this is what we're paying health insurance for. And I said, yeah, fair enough. But don't you think sometimes you're taking away the time that somebody with maybe more serious condition has, and then you're there, and then but if I don't have anything, I'm in and out in 2 minutes. Yeah, true, but you had to make an appointment. Other people have to make appointments too, and I don't know. She said, "Oh, it's fine. I mean, this is our health system. I'm using it, and there's a problem with it. Better safe than sorry." Yeah, fair enough. Okay, how many more we have to go? How many more to go? Okay, great. All clear here. Very nice. Very nice. Now we're gonna work our way back. So next cockade is here. I'm gonna be lazy and I'm gonna fast travel. And then 2 trophies should pop. So, I can see Black Friday ends tomorrow. Last day for the Black Friday deals. My god, your inbox filled up with all kinds of providers, shops, whatnot. The bloody Black Friday. You can make some really good deals though. I must say, some electronics and stuff. Nice deals here and there. But Black Friday. So far I really liked it. That's really something to look forward to at the end of the year. The Black Friday week, especially when you're buying stuff from Amazon and stuff. I'm just looking at it now for a second. It's funny and amazing how vintage audio has increased in price sometimes, and sometimes has really decreased in price dramatically. Like, for example, a AAA amplifier from Technics, for example. I'm a big Technics fan from the 80s and 90s. And the company has kind of revived. They bring out new stuff now as well, again. Technics is a subsidiary of Matsushita Electronics back in the days and renamed then to Panasonic. Technics, in some countries in North America they call them sometimes Techniques, but it's Technics. And some of these high-end amplifiers, for example, they cost hundreds and hundreds of dollars and euros or Deutschmarks or whatever back in the days. They're really expensive, in other words. You can get them for 80 or 100, you know, these days, or even lower. And there's nothing wrong. Well, sometimes the capacitors, you know, we have to get a revision and, you know, get them repaired, like get a new capacitors in there, because over age they kind of like fade and die. It's little stuff, but they're still, from a technical point of view, they're fantastic machines, very sturdily built, and they have a sound very hard to replicate these days. It's really, really quality stuff in there. Some of them weigh 20 kilos, and they got some really nice connectivity, and I bought some of that stuff used, and I'm super happy with it. For example, and CDs, there's a kind of like a quiet revival of CDs now. They're saying CDs is gonna be the next LP collectible wave. So I also started buying some more CDs now, because I'm getting kind of sick of this streaming bullshit and the downloading. I've downloaded so much music over the last 10 years. I don't know. I think I have 2 terabytes of hard drives full of music, all kinds of stuff, digital music. Most in very good quality in the FLAC, WAF format. So one song, for example, a normal MP3 song is between 3 and 7 MBs long or big. And these FLAC format or WAV format, a song can be between 10 and 40 megabytes per song. So the better the quality, the higher the... Where is that thing? The higher the space required on the hard drive. And that's great, because I'm planning to get portable, since they're not building iPods anymore, which I really liked. These machines. I'm a kid of the 80s, so started Walkmans and then Discmans, and then we had Minidisc. I'm a big fan of Minidisc, and I'm actually buying Minidiscs again. Also, I'm trying to find a decent Minidisc player. These Minidisc players, they are so expensive these days, because they're getting rarer and rarer, especially in a good quality. But Minidisc is a kind of really cool format, because it's kind of like a CD, but smaller. And you can record your own, make your own tapes, so to say, mixtapes, but in disc form, like mini disc forms. If you ever had a mini disc in your hand, it's fantastic. It's very,
I'll finish you quick if you ask nice.
it's a very amazing device, sound device. I don't know where that bloody cockade is here. Can you see the cockade? I can see the cockade. What, am I blind? Where's that supposed to be? On the underground. Ah, it's down there. Okay, let's find stairs. Yeah, so I'm planning to get a decent mini disc player. I have one, but I want to get a different kind, so I can record digitally from my PC, record it all to mini disc, and I'm also planning to get a portable music player from Sony, where you can store your digital music on a mini SD card. I'm planning to buy a 1 terabyte one. It should give me enough music. And I'm looking at the Sony WM306, I think it's called. It's a portable digital music device, kind of like an iPod. And it's Android based, really nice. Shows you all the album titles. It's very easy to copy and load your music on it, and then you have like visual information there, what the bandwidth is of the songs, size, and like I said, album information. It takes that all from the internet. And like I said, I have more than 2 terabytes full of music on my hard drives, and I can buy a mini SD card for that player for around 100 euros, and then you have more than enough music. Then all you need is a decent wireless headset, and you're good to go wherever you travel, by train, plane, whatnot. So I have the digital format covered, but also the physical. I want to go back. I recently revived some of my LPs. I bought a record player and bought a few LPs. I want to buy some more. One of the classic ones. I'm looking at Sade at the moment. I'm planning to get the remastered version. It's, of all her albums. It's called Story So Far or something. It's a remastered album box for all of her 6 major albums. And I've heard that she's working on a 7th album, so a new album might come out. In that box set there's even a gap filler with a styrofoam gap filler, and there's a big question mark on it, hinting that there might be a new album coming out, and there's space for it in that box set. So you can have a 7th album in the same box set. And it contains, like I said, 6 of her albums ever published. People are saying that the original versions have better audio quality, and I'm gonna get the original ones as well because they're much cheaper. They cost around up to 20 euros each in a good pressing. American versions are the best, I heard. The European ones sound a bit weird, but the American first pressings are supposed to be the best ones when you buy Sade albums. So I'm gonna buy 3 Sade albums. Her first 3 albums, I'm gonna rebuy them used, and then I'm gonna buy the remastered box set to get her later albums that have not been reproduced, because they came out recently, fairly recently. And there are no reprints. So they were printed once in the 90s, I think, and the early 2000s when the last album came out. and never reprinted, because then we went all to digital formats, streaming services, MP3, whatnot, CDs. And the album industry kind of died down a little bit. But now there's a big revival of vinyl. And everybody's jumping on it, it seems. A lot of vinyl shops that have reopened. There's a huge number of retail stores now, online retailers. Discogs is a big source for information, at least. And heaps of online retailers, Amazon, you can eBay, you can buy tons and tons of records in all kinds of formats, conditions, etc. And all kinds of other industries have sprawled now in terms of infrastructure around records, cleaning machines, record cleaning machines. You wouldn't believe what kind of record cleaning machines there are out on the market. I'm not kidding you. You could be paying up to 4,000 or 5,000 euros or dollars for a record cleaning machine. Or you can go as cheap as $50. That does something very similar, but you have to do it manually. But just look it up if you're interested in that on the internet. Look up. It's one of the cheaper ones. I think it costs between 1,500 and 2,000 euros. It's called Nessie, like the Loch Ness monster, like a Nessie. Nessie is one brand of record cleaning machines. And I think that one costs 1,500, but it's fully automatic. It's also not so noisy as other ones. Looks really nice. I would get it if I had the money. But 1,500 euros to clean your records? At the moment I only have 8. 8 records. That's growing. I had to rebuy them all. My parents destroyed all my record collection. Not destroyed, but it got destroyed. I think I didn't take it with me when I moved overseas. I stored it. Big mistake. I stored it at their house. They took it with them to the new house, put it in the basement somewhere. I didn't really care much about it. And I think their basement got flooded once. And I believe through that my decent record collection got destroyed. I don't know. I think my mom said something like they were able to rescue some of them, but I don't know what happened to them. They're kind of like lost. There weren't that many, but quite annoying, nevertheless. I would have to rebuy less records today if they had taken a little bit more care. And I don't understand it, because my parents lived through the 70s and they lived through the vinyl hype and the heights of it. So I would have assumed they have grown a deeper appreciation of vinyl records over the years because of that, but no, apparently not. My parents weren't really big record collectors. They had a few records though. I mean, I remember that in the library there was a lot of stuff in there. In terms of records. Hello, Hal Lopez. Awesome videos, live streams, and content. Concept Player One. Please keep on doing what you do. Whoa. Okay, well, thank you very much for the flowers, Hal Lopez. Yeah, so I was just talking. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for the nice comment. Always nice to hear. And it's not enough of that, to be honest. It's very strange here also on YouTube with the algorithm, and of course there's heaps of YouTubers today that do exactly the same thing that I do, and even better, much better. They have better entertainment value. They think of probably better things, how to make this more eventful and entertaining. I lack the infrastructure a little bit. I don't have decent PC connected. I don't have Elgato equipment. I don't have cameras and all these fancy schmancy equipment. I might get one day, but I'm not really a big believer of showing your face all the time, and I probably get an Elgato device eventually where you can at least show, you know, a bit more details here when I collect my trophies here. That you cannot see trophies once they pop here when you play and stream through a PlayStation, as you know. So you can see the physical signs here on the screen where it says like you just earned a trophy or whatever, and especially nice when you got a platinum. That moment when a platinum trophy pops up on your screen. Here it is. You can show that when you're just plain streaming through a PlayStation 5, but when you have an Elgato device hooked up through your PlayStation and through a PC, then yeah, you can share your screen basically. It's basically like a screen share on your PC, just for the PlayStation. And you can also feed some background music. That is also nice when you have an Elgato device. But I'm not happy with the Elgato devices in terms of when you have people in your game chat, that you need an additional microphone for your PC to capture your voice, plus have a different connection for the Elgato device to capture the audio from the game. And so I would have to get two. I have a microphone now, a headset, a decent one, but if I connected the Elgato device, I only have two choices. Either I'm going to use this headset on my PC, and then you only hear me and the game sounds. But if I hooked up a if I wanted to have the game chat open, like a chat with other gamers, I can do that. You wouldn't hear them. So this is a bit. This Elgato thing is nice, but it's kind of flawed in a way with the connectivity of in-game chat audio and the normal game audio and your own voice. So I'm probably gonna go for just getting an Elgato, and keep this headset here and skip the game chat function there. But it's nice if you can play some background music here. Sometimes it's not. I mean, if I would play in the background a little bit of background music, that would work, right? Because the background music here is not really that exciting. I don't think it would work for games that have a strong background music already. But even then, you could probably deactivate it or lower the volume and play your own underlying music, which of course is not copyrighted or whatever. There's heaps of music tracks you can download from various sources and websites that are not copyrighted. Or you don't get a copyright notice if you're doing that. And then just play some underlying music in the background. That would probably make it a bit more exciting watching these videos. And you can also share screens. You know, you could say, look, I'm playing this game now, and look, there's something I want to look up on Google, and I want to show you right away. You can, of course, only with the Elgato devices hooked up, right? Can't do that with the PlayStation alone. But it would add a bit more oomph to the streams. You know, you could show people, share a screen, show them stuff while you're playing game. Maybe check your trophy list properly. You can show my trophy list properly, so you can see it on the screen. You can see my progress, things like that. So I'm probably going to do that in the future. And it's not that expensive. I mean, Elgato device you can get now used for $100 or something. hook up. Cables usually come with it. I just need a new decent PC. My PC is running a bit, is a bit old. I bought it when it was still at the late phase of Windows 8. So it's almost 10 years old now. But still working. I can still stream through it. But it wouldn't cope with the Elgato device running through it. It doesn't have enough power. So I'm looking for a nice little PC to hook up with the Elgato device because I don't want to use my laptop. It's too delicate. I don't want something happening with my laptop. I have a really nice laptop that would be able to do that, but the risk is just too great for me that something goes wrong with my laptop whilst playing video games here, you know. And I use the laptop also for work-related things, and can't do that. Risk is too high. I mean, it can break anyway. So I don't want to deliberately risk it, exposing it to the internet and DOS attacks or whatever. You know, these things happen. One day later, you'll notice it. I will announce it probably. Small steps. First I had to get a decent PlayStation. With PlayStation 5 I was a very late adopter. And got a decent headset after that. That was very important to me to have decent audio. And this headset company, this headset is actually compatible with the PlayStation and with the PC. You can hook it up on a PC as well, because it's got a USB dongle, USB-C dongle. You can also hook up on your PC. And then all you need is Elgato and streaming software, and you're good to go. HDMI cable and hook it up. Oh yeah, and then I can, and also the added advantage is I can stream in even higher quality, even up to 4K. So that will be a very big plus for these streams. I can tweak the colors, etc., and make it look really, really nice. So yeah, all of that is up, has to come later. Right, so let's and there will be better, cooler games coming up. I mean, now I'm kind of like in this retro mood, playing all these Assassin's Creed games here before Shadows comes out. But later on I will probably just focus on the newer games. Although I have heaps of old games still on my drive, I was really keen to play, like the Batman series. I'm definitely gonna stream and complete another Nathan Drake game here, the Uncharted. One of them, not all of them. And yeah, think about the other games I haven't completed yet. Relatively new games. I still want to continue with Call of Duty, Black Ops, Cold War, and also continue and complete Jurassic World 2. Was it World or Park? I don't know. Jurassic something 2. Really enjoyed the first one. And yeah, some other games. Maybe I might even go to Star Wars. I'm going back to Star Wars Jedi Survivor. Complete that one. That was my first PlayStation 5 game I bought. Next one will be Shadows. And how do I get down there? Do I have to open this? Nah. Yeah, doors are locked.
What are you afraid of? I've only ever
I heard they're gonna make another Alien game. A single player one. That is awesome one. I didn't really fancy the multiplayer Alien games. They were kind of, I don't know, stupid. I bought one, I don't remember what it's called, but I didn't really enjoy it. But if they bring out a new Alien game, I would buy it. They brought one out recently, but only for VR. I don't have a VR set, and I don't plan on buying one. I don't think that's. I don't think I would enjoy that. VR games. Sitting here with this thing on my head, and it's already worse enough than I'm here with the headset here, looking like a race car driver or something. Luckily nobody can see me here now. But yeah, but it helps. Good audio. I mean, if you compare that with when I bought the PlayStation 5 and all of a sudden the audio quality dropped to really bad low because of the incompatibility of my previous headset, which had crystal clear audio on my PS4, but when I used it on my PS5, the audio was shit. I mean, seriously, really shit. And unfortunately, I had to stream 6 or 7 streams with that really bad audio. It was the first 4 parts of Star Wars Jedi Survivor, unfortunately, and some streams from Assassin's Creed. What was the last one? Legend? Not Legend. What's it called? Don't know. Remember? Look it up. Mirage. Before I purchased, did some research and purchased this headset, which had a super clear audio. High-res audio functions, and quite happy with that. So, where are we now? Oh, didn't really work my way clockwise. Yeah, I did. So I went this way. Yeah, I must say, the medicine really helped here, so I'm quite happy. Hopefully this will stick and will continue to improve. Next bunch of... I have to take 3 more tomorrow, and then it just goes down to 2 a day, I think. The day after. So 3 more in about 7-8 hours from now. Another 2 nasal injections in the morning and then in the evening again. Woman's lib, literally. What? Yeah, and then I'm really curious what Shadows, like I said, is gonna be like, and Ghost of Yotei. Ghost of Yotei is on my screen. I might get. And if the price drops, like I said, I might even go for Star Wars. What was the other one called? The slightly woked, induced Star Wars game there. I don't know, I'll remember it later. The controversial Star Wars game there. They've done a few improvements to it. And yeah, people are complaining less and less about it, which is a good sign. That open world Star Wars game that came out recently. What's it called again? Star Wars, not Squadrons, Star Wars Outlaws. If the price drops down to below 50, I might get it. So what do you think? What trophy is gonna pop first? The cockades or the chess? It's probably obvious. Probably cockades here. I can only see two more. Alright, then let's get it. Where is it? Here. Cockade! Otherwise, I haven't really heard of any other good PlayStation 5 games coming out in the future. Only hear rumors something is in development. There's a trophy, Tricolore. Unfortunately, you can't see that on the screen. That's what I mean with the Elgato thingy. That would be nice if you could share that with you when trophies pop. And then I could, in between, I could go back to my trophy list and show you what the trophy is all about. I don't have to read it out, and you only see a blue screen or see nothing happening. So, four trophies to go for the platinum here. Took quite a while at 6 trophies to go. I think I played 24 hours of this game just to come down from the 6 trophies to go to the 5 trophies to go. And now to the 4 trophies to go. And then I really have to put myself together and be very patient with the last 3 trophies. Well, just one of them, which is completing that tournament co-op mission. The single worst nemesis in this game for me, because I'm playing this solo and you only have X amount of time to get these 34 collectibles in that tournament thing in the arena. Really annoying. Hopefully I can get that done next weekend. And after that I'm going straight back to Assassin's Creed Liberation and continue with Evelyn. I remember I just started the naval contracts there, so to say. Got the ships going with the merchant ships, etc. Earning little money, and it's a shorter game, so it should get through that in time. Hopefully for Shadows coming out. And I don't know how long Shadows is gonna take. But I heard some nice things in there that you can build like houses and renovate, you know, your buildings and stuff. So similar to the Café Theatre here in Unity. You have like houses you can build and renovate and like a base. I like that concept. So, what else do we have here? Hang on, can I actually... I hardly use the game chat in my streams. But let's see if I can say a little thank you note to that comment I just got in writing. So if I go into the chat, can you not highlight that person and oh, you have to do that at, right? At. Maybe you can only do that when you have a premium version of YouTube here. Or when you monetize again, I don't know. Okay. I wrote something in there. Okay, then let's continue. Which one's the next? Next. I'm here. Next chest, this one. Are these the last two? Oh no, there's another one here. This is the last one. So we got all the cockades. 4 trophies to go. And the next one should pop in a few minutes when I collected the last chest.
Garde! Venez vite par ici! J'ai trouvé un cadavre! C'est un manipulateur. Ravi de t'accueillir.
And then the question is if I should go play a little more the DLC here and the Dead Kings DLC. Or not. I don't know. See how it goes. Nobody seems to notice me here. Is that a good thing? These enemies. Okay.
trop le temps de ton humeur.
I gotta find stairs. Oh, no guards? Alright. So, one more chest to go. I believe. It was just such an overwhelming amount of collectibles. And it's quite a nice feeling to have completed all of that. So let's have a look if that's really the last chest. We are here. I am here. And yeah, I cannot see any more grey chests. That seems to be the last chest in the game. That one. We're done. Everything else is clean. There's a relic, but it doesn't count for the platinum. In the DLC it counts for, I think, a trophy. I have to look this up in a minute. Yeah, that seems to be it. Alright, should we just walk or be lazy and fast travel? Be lazy. I was also really impressed with the noise cancellation features of this headset. It really takes out a lot of unwanted background noise that I had in my previous headset.
I said I want all the...
Yeah, now I start smelling this a little bit again. The smell has come back, but very subtle. It's not as dramatic as it was before. That's why you probably have to take these pills in these regular intervals, and the strong ones you have to take in the beginning. High doses. Look, this is the last chest in Assassin's Creed Unity. Hopefully. Last one, or where's the entrance? Can't even get to it. And it has soldiers. Right, you ready for it? Last chest. Hopefully the trophy will pop then. Last lockpick. Well, except for the DLC, of course. Done! Trophy popped. Curiosity. Ah, how nice. Okay, that is it for Paris. Finally, now I can go back to Café Théâtre. I'll be right back. Right, so let's collect some more money. Not that I really need it anymore, but
Don't worry about me, monsieur. I know enough shortcuts and back streets to avoid trouble.
Good, good. I'm glad to hear that. You'd best get on with your chores, then.
right. So the last 3 trophies, like I said, are called Visit it once, complete all co-op and heist missions in Paris at least once. So I still have to complete the tournament one. And there was the hidden trophies called Unlock All Skills. Of course I'm going to unlock all the skills with the earned Assassin's Creed points then in the co-op missions. And the last trophy is called Know It All, complete all training missions. I get that for having unlocked all the skills. So the remaining 3 trophies all tied with, what do you call it? Tied down to that one event here, the co-op mission, the tournament, which I'm gonna do next weekend because it's gonna ruin my this weekend. If I'm gonna do this now, I'm not in the mood to replay that now. I'm gonna watch another video again of this guy, Mr. Cyrus on YouTube. Mr. Cyrus, check out his channel, quite nice stuff on there. And there's a full walkthrough all the co-op missions, and I looked at this video how to complete the tournament, and I must look at it again. I got the first part right, where he clears out the left and the right side of the tournament there. But once I get into the middle part, I'm getting kind of confused where to run next and stuff. And I almost had it yesterday, but this is one spot where the collectibles right on top of this big block of wood, and I have a really hard time to climb up there and get it. and I almost got it. It was a matter of seconds, and I would have gotten the tournament. I was really angry about that yesterday. You can watch it if you want in my last stream, somewhere at the end, and then I stopped and I did other stuff in this game. So yeah, 3 trophies left to the platinum, and in the Dead Kings DLC, there's still a few trophies left here. For example, complete memory sequence 13. The next one is complete Sugar's Suger, whatever, legacy, and recover the Eagle of Suger, the weapon. And Liberator, free every outpost in Frankiad. Hydrogen bonded, achieve 100% synchronization in Dead Kings. And Fraternité. Fraternité. Complete the heist and co-op mission in Dead Kings at least once. So there's only one heist and co-op mission. Yeah, let's go there and see what I can do there. Frankiad. I must warn you though, last time I traveled there and got back, the game crashed. I don't know why, but that could happen. If it happens, then the stream ends. If it should end prematurely, thanks for watching. And I'll see you next weekend when I try to tackle the remaining last 3 trophies for the platinum. Otherwise, keep watching here now, and you're gonna go to Dead Kings DLC. So let's see what I can do there. It was a bit of a tough spot there, but I picked up quite a lot of... I mean, the worst thing in the Kings DLC, Dead Kings DLC, is the underground cave there. Jesus, what a maze, what a bloody maze that cave is. I spent so much time down there trying to get all the collectibles. It was a pain in the ass. There might be still 1 or 2 in there that I've missed, but I don't think so. I don't know. I checked it out last time, and it's written the guards are really heavy. They're really tough here in the DLC. They're very, very tough. Yeah. So always I use the guide. Use a guide. I can only recommend using a guide, and you don't miss out on all the goodies. Otherwise, I have this map here, just like in Paris. Everything should be on a map here. And there's not that... It doesn't look like there's much left, but... Well, let's have a look. See what... how I can get to this locked chest here. I think I need to do some sort of a mission to get to that. That one as well, I don't know. There's 2 chests there. Okay, let me see what the chest here is about. Let's go and get the chest. I have maxed out all my health now, so everything is pretty much maxed out. Technically, I should be in a better position, combat-wise, than I was ever before, but doesn't mean... Doesn't mean I'm invincible here, so I don't know. I think they're just tougher here. No, it's just a normal chest here standing around. Okay. Oh, where did he come from? So you can see the marker there on the left, the exclamation mark, that's where the next story mission, but it continues. I think I started that mission, I got bored. Okay, there's another one here. Yeah, going up here was tough.
You're no cockpit. I got you.
I must say the most useful item here you can have are the smoke devices. Especially when you get surrounded by lots of soldiers. They help a lot.
Hang about. Moderate.
I don't know what outposts they're talking about. I've already liberated these outposts. Oh look, there's also enigmas here, I didn't know that. Okay. Come back for that later.
Oh, you traitor, die!
My stealth gone.
Got you!
The guy's taking pot shots at me there. I wonder how much you had to pay back in the days for this DLC. I think the chest in the cathedral is really hard to get to. I remember, wasn't there a mission I can only exit it through this mission? Something like that, I don't know. Have a look in a minute. Oh, what is this symbol again? What is that symbol again? Ah, that's an outpost. Ah, okay. That's what you get the other trophy for. The outposts. How many of those are there? And you got the legacy. Ah, they call it legacy here. So it's not enigmas. It's the Suger legacies. Okay, difficulty 1. Solve the riddles to find the... Okay. And then you have the outposts. Why isn't another thing happening here? Windmill difficulty. Okay, so you have here the outposts. At least I know now what the outposts are like, are all about. Cemetery. Main mission. Gonna do that later. These you don't need to do. Well, you can do if you want. Let's have a look at the progress tracker here in this area. What is this? This is just for this area. I know here it's on the right. So this is for Paris. I haven't gotten the sync points yet. That's the co-op missions, artifacts. How many artifacts are left in Paris? Oh, quite a few. Ah, it's even in the these mini weirdo missions there, Second World War and stuff. So that's normal map. Normal map, and then 2 in the occupied Paris and Middle Ages sequences. You would have to replay them. I don't know what they're called again, but it's not necessary for the platinum. It's just if you want to get 100% total sync. Paris stories I haven't really played because they were not necessary, so I didn't really play them. Heaps of them there. All good for money. If you would gain Assassin's Creed points for that, I would play them, yeah. Okay, otherwise, yeah, co-op missions, of course, last one. Otherwise, all cleaned up. And yeah, we got the cockades now and chests. Artifacts, some left in Paris. Sync points, like I said. Okay, Dead Kings. What do we have here? Sequence 13, I'm at 35%. 3 more missions. Multiplayer missions, 2 of them. They're all 5-star difficulty. Crap. Stories of Frankiad, whatever. Haven't even started that one yet. Okay. I thought I started it already. 20%. Yeah, I can continue with that one. Outposts, none. There's 3 outposts, okay. Artifacts. Almost done. They're almost done as well. Wonder what that one is. Cemetery and Royal Crypt. So this is probably in the mission where I'm liberating the outpost. Or not. And get the Napoleon outfit for that. Maybe I should do that first. I really want to get the Napoleon outfit. Chests. There's still a couple of chests left. I didn't see them on the map though. So Napoleon's thingy cemetery. Check out the cemetery and the Royal Crypt.
So, who do I thank for this little public service? Off the street, I might almost feel sorry about.
Right. Cemetery. Where's cemetery? Is it here? There's nothing on the map, so you can probably only see them when you're in the mission. And the crypt. Not sure if the crypt is that this one here, or hopefully not the underground crap here. I don't really like that one. Okay, I'm gonna try one more time to get this red chest there. And I'm gonna start the mission. Ah, it's up there. How did I get up there?
I'll bring you down.
Is there a way to climb up here? Yeah. I have to do this from the outside, was it, or inside? I think there was a window you can unlock. Oh yeah, and they finally completed the renovations of the Notre Dame in Paris. Paris, or in Paris. Looks quite nice, but some people say it's not really the same as it was before. They made some changes, of course, to it. But yeah, glad to see it standing again. Cost how much it was. Quite a lot of money for taxpayers. But they, of course, fixed it. I mean, couldn't have just let it be there as it was. I don't remember how to get up here. I think there was a balcony from the right side. I think there was a window there. Oh, here, isn't it here? Now I'm on the ground floor again. What an idiot. Huh? Did I climb something? How can that be the ground floor? Huh? What happened now? What? Ah, okay, I jumped down again. What a loof. Okay, try this again. Ah, don't shoot me down again. Ah, for fuck's sake. You fucking sharpshooters getting on my nerves. Assholes. Where is he? What's this level, is it? When the stairs going up? Ah, man, this building is a pain. Oh, there it is. You wanna have a word with me? Okay.
You're not that fast.
Alright, that was the last visible chest here. I don't know where the other ones are. Okay, which one is the... Here in this region there will be another chest somewhere. 7 out of 8. 10, 10. 7, 7. There's one more chest here somewhere. Oh no, there's no one here. Hopefully not in the caves. Shit. Underground entrance. That doesn't sound good. Cemetery. Sequence 13, Memory 4, Raising the Dead. Should we just continue with that one? Come on. Let's do that. Can I fast travel?
Il va se faire mal.
Okay, Raising the Dead.
Leon?
En garde! A chakram from India.
What a sly thief. I've commandeered the other two.
So, what happens now?
I don't know, you tell me.
A little light in the darkness.
Go away! Busy!
Wait.
It's a map of the caverns.
I'll find out where it leads. You stay here.
Merde, Leon.
A map of the caverns, that sounds great. I like that. I didn't have a map and I was going down there. Investigate the crypt. Now we're getting somewhere. Right. And we have a map. Fantastic. The law is relentless.
The hell? Just you, you revolutionary bastard! I'll make you pay! What's on the big squelcher? Oh, got ya!
Everything looks so foggy and not very clear. Comes out a little better on the stream, I think. Where's the bloody thing?
Hey, hey! Stop there! Or I'll saw your bloody legs off!
We get into the bloody crypt. Great ledge here, helps a lot. Thanks. Oh look, there's a door. Royal Crypt. Okay, do we have a map or... Ah, look at that. The chest. Oh, look at that. Nice. Okay, do we have a Napoleon thingy? I don't know, it only shows you chests. There must be a Napoleon head here somewhere. Why doesn't it show it to me? Maybe later. Where am I now? Okay, I'm here. See if I can find that chest first. This is a bloody maze here. Oh shit.
Give me an easy ride back. You're mine.
What? They're throwing rocks. Where's the other one? Oh, he just died. Look, I got 1,000,000 levers now. Been here before. Really? What?
Something's going on.
Something's going on, yeah. Something's going on.
It's not ready. How about you're mine?
Okay, another chest down. Now I can move to the next area. We must not overlook the Napoleon's head here. I'd be very pissed if I go outside here and haven't found it. Strange map. It's supposed to be helping me, that map. Whoa, how many people are there? That's funny how they throw the rocks. Where did he go? Come on, come back here, you prick. Think you can escape me. another white chest.
Are you, or are you not, an expert lockpick? Go on, choose one. The Commandant told us to wait. Anyone else prefer to wait?
You're losing men quickly, mate. Can I help you? It's not really good strategy killing one off after the other. Okay, what do I gotta do here? Oh, there's two chests. A couple of chests. Sneak into the rooms, don't get into conflict. Okay. It's a bit tough, isn't it? Sneak into the rooms. Do what? Maybe you should read a guide. I know what I can do. Oh, how did they see me? What the hell? Oh, fuck off. Why did they see me now? Somehow they see me right away. What's this all about? How is he? Oh. You probably have to stay up here and then just... I don't know why the distractions don't work. Oh, there's a Napoleon thingy. I just saw it next to the red chest there. See that? I definitely need that. So if I just assassinate them and then... Is that conflict? Oh yeah, it's conflict.
That was worried.
But what about if I just get the collectible now and then restart the mission?
What's that? Come back here! Turn! Drop it, remains!
Where is it? Oh, there. Here. Okay, got the collectible. Where's the Ah, it's up there. You're a joke. Okay, let's just reload the checkpoint. I need to stay up. How do I get up there? Let's try the other side. Stupid. Yeah, the biggest problem here in this game, again, is the parkour bullshit. Very, very frustrating. No. Okay, I want to jump to that one. Where's the That's there. Okay, super. Okay, a little break. Need a wee and do something else here real quick, and then I'll be back. Have a little break. Okay, I'm back. I was just distracted with some other stuff. Let's just continue here. Alright. Got that one. So now I have to sneak down somehow. Oh, hello, Emma Frost. Haven't seen you there. Good outfit. Yeah. Welcome if you're still there. So, where do I have to go? So here first, maybe we can just dive, or maybe we can just dive into that. Yeah, maybe we can just quickly. Can I not throw something, like something that distracts them, without getting into conflict? Here, money pouch, no. Where the... Here, cherry bombs. How about I throw one of these? And then they all go running there and they can climb down there or something. Nobody cares. Okay, now they're going. Okay, how about I can just climb down now? Oh no, just go down there. Oh, come on. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, how about we start with this one here? Well, didn't get into conflict. Using his remote control. Solve the puzzle. Don't get into conflict. Press to light the braziers. The lantern must have all in it to do so. What? Clue. in the name. Okay. Okay, that's fun. So this thing pretty much says Son, Holy Spirit, so it's up, down, left, right, right? Maybe that's the order? No? Okay, that stays on. But then that one goes out. That one's out as well. What the fuck? Huh? Okay. Oh, okay. Now what? What happened?
The ghost of the king!
A ghost? What sort of device is this? Like the map on the plates, it is made out of light.
So I solved that one. Sneak into the other room. Don't get into conflict. Okay. Anything else in here? Okay, will they see me then? Okay, did they see me or not? Next one in the middle there. If I can sneak in. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, look. I'll do that some other time. I don't have time for that anymore. So yeah, I know how to do the first puzzle. I'll do that next weekend. Might come back to this. This has nothing to do with the platinum anyway. So already played 5 hours. Yeah, shall we just go back to Paris?
Il devrait bien en avoir deux. Ils ont été amenés ce matin.
Full chest again. Oh, I'll stay here. Maybe I'll come back tomorrow and complete this DLC here before next week. We'll see how I feel tomorrow. Okay, then thanks for watching. We got 3 trophies to the platinum to go. And shout out to Hel Lopez and Emma Frost. And I'll see you maybe tomorrow. The latest next weekend, to give it another go with getting the remainder of the trophies and do this really annoying co-op mission again in Assassin's Creed Unity. So thanks again for watching. Leave a like and also subscribe or leave a comment, and I'll see you next time in part 14 of Assassin's Creed Unity. Thanks for watching again, and bye bye.